No, not this one. This one works. So
Yes.
mute the top. No. It's arthritis crap. Bach, I see like you love to do Bach. Whatever that is. Well, it makes your arthritis feel better. Phil's never going to use the hemp, believe me. Sounds like too much of the marijuana. Yeah. Oh. Doesn't have THC. I got it from my knee. Okay. There you go. Well, if I'm only seeing two things, that's better than three. That's right. All you have to do is shoot me tied over here. That's pure luck. I'm a terrible 480 shooter, by the way. I'm trying to stop what I don't know to do right now. If you want to look on that Will Casino page, anytime you want to start looking into it, start looking into it.
No, now's a good time.
Look into it.
Just messaging a few friends.
Yeah, see what you can figure out. Jesse's favorite one. Aim a little bit. Yeah, just kind of, well, no, not completely. Just aim, because I'm shooting things way off. I think it'd be fair. It's actually not so old. But every time they do it, it's different. Yeah. If they beat this building. Let me see if I can get a couple of them, and maybe I can do better. So, I don't mind somebody else here. Yeah, that's fine. It's back. All the way down.
I just wanted to make sure that was the right.
Yeah. You have to stop it. You can move and stop it.
We play like by the goal.
Yeah. That was way off. Normally I can. straight shot, and it actually went the other way, and people were, including me, killed me.
I'm doing that a lot lately. I don't have a long life like this, but I'm doing
Well, I'm not able to do it anymore. I can't bend over that far anymore.
I'm doing more off-road myself.
Yeah,
I'm a lefty, so I gotta hit the left one, not the right one.
I have totally different things for left hand. That left hand, no wonder I'm screwing things up.
Oh, yeah, I'm a lefty. You gotta keep that in mind.
Thank you. Now I know what I'm doing to.
Maybe you can figure me out now.
Didn't work, but that's no idea. The other one they used to, left hand, they used to Robin right on the side over here, because most people don't do that. The left hand, it leaves you open right here. And so I do over here, and do over there, and do over there, and do right here, right in there. And then the other one still fits, nobody uses it.
What are you saying now? Robin used to do what?
Robin, left hand, and I move it right about here, and a lot of times I just let it sit here.
Yeah.
And one of them, I did it too hard. After I almost did it hard, but no, I can't do it. But like I said, it's not so, a lot of people can't do it right. That way, and it leaves you open over here. See where you are? You're open?
Yeah.
Like I'm open on my way. See the other way?
Yeah.
And that's, Robinson hated me for that.
Mhm.
Hated me for it. Phil was pretty good at it. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna tell you all I'm gonna do. I have to use up my back. Everybody else wanna play? What I did with Jesse is I taught how to do the double side. From the one side all the way around to the other side. And I really came with one point to beat him doing it. And he didn't know what to do about it. He wasn't ready for it. And he'd move up really straight, figuring out where you're going, and I'd flip right around, and before he could pull back, it was in.
Huh.
And Jesse drove him crazy with it.
Yeah, I've seen some of his videos.
And Jesse was damn good.
Oh, sure.
A lot better than
Like
me.
a town champion.
No question about it. Like I said, we only had 20 people when we started, and to be number one didn't mean, now when you have 30, 40, 50 people playing, number one, that's a whole different matter.
Right.
Still, I was usually the number 5 when top of the 10 all the time.
Good.
I'd rather be one.
Huh?
I'd rather be one, but
Well, yeah.
another guy, Jimmy Carter, was just as good as I am. We could flip a coin, we're winning.
That's the one where they got the Carter Cup. Huh?
Yeah.
He passed one?
Yeah, Speed
Oh.
died. A couple of people, I won't tell their names, but they used to speak. One of them won, number 1.
Really?
But
He was on speed while he became number one.
Well, they used to be have these things, they don't have it anymore, but they have these things for your nose things that have methane. People don't realize it was there. Stick it up your nose, and you're only supposed to 1 or 2 for nice nose stuff there. But they shoot a whole bunch of them.
Wow.
And it really was methane, what it was.
The
20 or 30 of them, squirt. And,
They're like, wow.
but Jimmy Carter, who there was shooting and selling, making a lot of money doing it.
Jimmy Carter what?
Is that the wrong person?
Jimmy Carter, yeah. Jimmy Carter's president.
Yeah, wrong person. I'm sorry, when I had my massive stroke, I try to say one thing and I get another that comes out.
I know you're talking like the Carter guy. I don't remember the first one.
Yeah.
The name of the Carter company.
That's sad. He got so scanned today. But he's a nice guy. Otherwise, really nice guy. Almost all the air hockey were really pretty nice people, honest, decent. We had a couple of them with big assholes.
Yeah. Oh, there's always a couple.
Oh, let's say somebody. One of them, Big Stein, I think it was. We don't know him. He came from Philadelphia somewhere else and thought it was a big super. And, but what he would do is before we had the rules had changed, he was losing. He says, "Oh, I want to take some break." And they didn't have say how long. But he went literally down to his hotel and had a drink and told something, and all the way back from the hotel to where we were having it.
That's ridiculous.
And half an hour later, he says, "Okay, I'm ready to go
Oh,
again."
come on.
And they do this, yeah. But what the problem was is the rules didn't say anything how long.
Oh, they didn't say.
No, man.
Oh,
So
see,
they
that's
immediately made a rule immediately
Yeah.
that from now on you have 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
And no more. But he tried all kinds of stuff, changing shirts, and you, and too wet. So I got him, the way I got him, and this is one of the best ones I did. And I could never do that. I wasn't, I can't believe I did it. But he was a funny guy, he was bragging everybody, he's the number one, the greatest air hockey, and blah, 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 this, right? So I got right in the front, I put it right in the side, like I was telling you how to do it. One straight shot in. He shot it a little bit, and I caught it again, shot it straight in again. And I did that 7 times. And that's all I did, 7 shots. 7 times.
Damn.
He walked out. And that was the end of it.
He never showed up.
He never showed up again.
Wow.
Not even it. Got it drunk.
Shut his cocky
Had everything. He had,
His cocky butt ever
I
shut up.
thought you were hot shot number 2.
Right.
Number 1. I couldn't do that if I tried again. So perfect. We used to have so many players. Fridays and Saturdays.
Where at?
Canyons,
Where was that at?
Burnaby's, they're long gone. You're not even
What
old
was
enough.
that happening? Part of town.
Yeah, it was a club. They had a place for the second part all the way down here. But we have 10 people lined up. And we put quarters right in front of the sign over there to keep track. And we had 10 people lined up nonstop all night.
I remember when I
And we
first
had to
saw-
hold it. So I would hold it, or Jimmy, one of the other from Move would do it on time. But I'd do it as long as I wanted to, and then I said, hey, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'd pass it over to somebody. But we'd have 10 people lined up nonstop. Thursdays too.
Yeah.
And of course, I ever did is every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, that was playing. And then Sunday we had goodies. And that was a tournament. I used to make $75 to $100 every week. And that was a lot of money back then. And I'd do it 3 times, 4 times a week, a month. That was good money for me.
Yeah, I remember the quarter thing in a couple places I used to try to get in there, but there were always so many people lined up. Like I used to go to Brady's over in Memorial City. That's when I didn't know anybody. I didn't know how to play either. I was really not a good player. I was okay. But I didn't know how to hold a mallet right. I didn't know nothing. I didn't know defense. I just, I went basically with just a strong straight shot. That's all I had. Just bang it, see if it goes in. And hardly, once in a while I throw a bank in there, but it's not like I knew how to do a bank. But I remember seeing the quarters. They used to line them up. And sometimes it's kind of a pain. That's why I didn't get into air hockey when I was a lot younger. I could have, but it was a pain waiting for everyone to, until I met, all the guys at SRO. That's when I learned about it 8 years ago when I started. But, honestly, the way I found out was, Phil was on the front of the Houston Press magazine. Had that magazine not come out, I might still not be playing air hockey right now. So that's what showed me, showed Phil on the front, with his taped up hands and mouth, whatever. And then, I said, oh, this is cool. So I showed up, and then, slowly but surely I learned how to play.
When you start, Phil kind of really pushed everything together, as usual.
Yeah,
Not surprised. But I was just in a bar, just playing where I was working. Guys, Friday, and had a home money and beer in front of them, and play air hockey. We cheated all kinds of ways, put your hands in front, arms in front of the break. We didn't know. Phil
Back then,
Arnold showed
Tommy
up.
was-
Said,
Tommy
we're trying some other people. Come on over to Carnegie. Carnegie's just down the way from there. Now, Carnegie's was an old house, 1900-year-old house over there, and they redid it to a bar. And it was a really small area. And the problem was, is for the women to get into the women's bathroom, you had to walk right through the hockey, and we had to stop and let the windows in and out. And of course, with the puck, roll down and down in front of the way somebody go in and collect it. But Carnegie's was really, they started, and when Daniels was the same owner on the bars, both bars, Daniels put them over, and we
Taylor Jacobson, like he goes over and is like, oh, I don't give a crap.
What's the score?
4-4.
Who's up?
Your play.
Okay.
Ready? And play. Back 4.
Oh, yes. Good. Good.
And play.
Oh, my shot!
45. And play.
Yeah!
Well,
Who's up?
and play.
Oh!
1-1.
Ah!
2-1.
Ah!
Oh, 5-2. Point 2. Here's off.
Score.
Point 2.
Red.
And play. Please point.
come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Come out.
Match point four.
Come in.
In play.
Steady away.
So
Take it over. When's the first game?
he's not allowed to shout that much, is he?
I mean, lead still.
No.
Technically no, but as long as he's not shot when you're making your shot. I mean,
Well, and he's still making excessive noise.
well, true. After he shoots it sometimes. I mean, it's usually after he goes in.
No, like when he banging,
Oh, like, well, that, yeah.
or he'll make a commentary after he shots and pucks his now on the table. He's still like,
Yeah, like, he said something not, or like he did or something like that. But I mean, that's just kind of like, I don't know. I don't think that's that. This is the guy who wants to lie. Make it to 3 games still, or is that 2 games? 3? Who won the first? Liberty. Yeah, that one just ran off. You lost? You gave up 5 points or 4 actually. So Bruce called me on the charge and I thought I was safe. It didn't matter. Shoots a hard shot, but I went up there and I stopped, and then he hit the move and he called me to charge, but I was actually stationary there in my house. He missed. They're playing the back.
oh, they are?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 8 games, so. Yeah, what else? What is that? Otherwise, it's better.
Where'd you play, Ben?
Wait for I'm gonna play Phil.
Hey, then if you wait for this one to end, it'll give you a second match too.
Yeah.
You want me to rep? Y'all can play?
I'll take a rest. there's another match, so I don't want to rush one.
He's gonna play Lilo.
Okay, everybody, welcome to the Robinhood Live for May 17th. Beautiful Friday evening here in Houston, Texas, but unfortunately the weather is supposed to turn ugly this evening and last through the weekend. But we are not here for a weather report. We are here for some air hockey. Our opening match tonight, Phil Arnold closed out Ramiro Castano in two straight games, and we are waiting for Andrew Moore and Luis Cervantes to finish up in the other room. Unfortunately, folks, with all the nasty weather, the Robinhood house has been affected. The roof caved in, so for those of you who are regulars with us, we are not going to have any, unfortunately, will not have any video or audio coverage of a second table this evening. The roof is in the midst of being prepared, but it did collapse on table 2 due to the gnarly weather. We were able to get table 1 up and going tonight, but unfortunately we won't be able to have table 2. You may follow the results live of going on with our tournament brackets and everything in the Robinhood Weekly double elimination at live.brackalope.com. Just search the word Robinhood and it will be the first one that pops up on the list. Just look for Robinhood and Robinhood Weekly and today's date. We have another match completed. It appears Austin Lippincott closed out Mark Waheed in their opening round match this evening to move on into the winners bracket semifinals. It appears we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 competitors this evening. You're going to have to let me hold on for just a minute, folks. We will be right back. I'm going to cut to commercial and see if I can figure out what's going on with our brackets.
What kind of tournament did you do, man? Double elimination?
Why are there so many brackets?
Oh, because there's like a shit ton of buys.
Oh, why? There's 10 people. Why didn't they just do...
Because it does it by 8, 16, and then
So there's just going to be a ton of buys all the way through the whole thing?
essentially it runs out the same as a main bracket.
Because I just don't
Yeah,
remember ever seeing one more than just 2 coming off.
well, it's funny.
75 times answer box.
Alright, so what was it?
This one, 75 times.
Happy with it? Happy if you want to do that?
Hey, you live in the same thing.
Could he let him beat you one game at least?
I don't have my kids beat me. I want you down with somebody else beat me. Sorry.
Lilo, you're playing Rob.
I got the table open, so.
Okay, well, it's either me and Bill or Lilo and Rob. So.
Lilo or Rob, bro? Rob it. Oh, why don't y'all both play? How about one on table one, one on table two?
I'll run this one.
Huh?
We ready, Rock? You're up. Let's go. Come on, let's play your hockey.
He wants to have
He wants to rip Rock.
What's the... Is there stagger?
Lilo versus Rock.
What's the handicap?
What's the handicap? Rock is playing as a 3.
Rob gets 1.
Lilo is a 4. But once Rock starts playing, he'll be a 7. He's bringing out a weapon for 19.
All right, folks, we're back. Sorry for the delay. This is going to be our final opening round match. This is going to be between Lilo, or Dalal Lilo Dyer, against our man Rolf. Rolf is playing as a level 3. Dyer is playing as a level 4. So Rolf will be getting a 1-point head start in all of our matches. If any of you joining us are unfamiliar with the Robinhood Weekly, we do play a double elimination tournament every Friday night. We are at 2827 Robinhood in the beautiful West University area of Houston, Texas. And this is a double elimination handicap tournament open to all ages. Everyone on their first visit is free. Subsequent tournament entries will just be a $5 donation. Help support the league and give us a little bit of prize money for every Friday night, obviously. Good shot from Lilo to open the action, but Rolf with a quick answer. 2 quick answers. Moves ahead 3-0 on Dyer. Dyer is coming in cold, running a little bit late for this evening's tournament. Just walking in the door and taking a spot at the table. Looks like she's warming up a little bit as she closes the gap to 1. The score is now 3-2. Now all tied up at 3 apiece. Again, this is going to be the final match in the opening round. Once again, my apologies. The weather down here in the south has been nasty for the last couple weeks, and unfortunately the Robinhood house, like we told you, did suffer, and we had a small roof collapse on table 2. So unfortunately we're only going to be able to bring you coverage of single table tonight. Will do my best to keep y'all entertained, but we may be seeing few more commercials than we've been accustomed to the last couple weeks. A really quick exchange right there. A backhand from Rolf finds the back, and Lilo with a quick answer, and we are all tied up at 5. That was a beautiful exchange, and then Rolf moves ahead. The game point off the right rail, slips it underneath Dyer's defense. And 1 point away, and there it is. He closes out Lilo Dyer in game number 1, 7-5. We will now switch sides, move on to game number 2. Lilo in danger of moving into the elimination bracket if she cannot close out Rolf here. Again, Rolf is the lower ranked player in this match. The handicap level, there's only 1 point in separating the level of play, so Mr. Rolf will start each game with the 1 point head start against Lilo. Moves ahead 2-0, just like that. Beautiful opening shot off the right rail, right under the nose of our official Phil Arnold. Phil Arnold winning his opening match this evening in straight games against Ramiro Castano, and he will face off in the championship bracket against Ben Evers in the round of 8-9, it looks like. Lots of exciting air hockey coming up for you tonight, folks. Good turnout this evening. 10 players. 10 players showing up tonight. New faces with Andrew Moore, friend of young Austin Lippincott, joining the fray here on Friday night. Always nice to see new young faces here at the Robinhood Weekly. As always, tonight we are being sponsored by the I-45 Bingo Hall, located on the corner of FM 1960 and 45 North in the Humble, Texas area. They have games starting up here in about 15 minutes. Guaranteed $10,000 in cash and prizes this evening. Fun for the whole family. Smoking section is available. Their normal operating hours are Monday through Saturday. Games start daily at noon. on Friday evenings. They add in the second game starting at 10:30. Again, should be tons of fun. Take your mobile devices or your pads with you. Follow us live on Facebook and play some bingo and try to win you some money. Sounds like a fun way to spend a Friday night. Astros with a great win tonight over the defending champion Red Sox. The Astros beneficiaries of George Springer's 17th dinger of the season. Beautiful shot to right field in the 8th inning to put the Astros ahead for good. And another now Major League record scoreless inning thrown by Ryan Presley tonight. His scoreless inning streak up to 39 innings. A new Major League record for scoreless innings. We are already into May. Into the middle of May. The season's a month and a half old, and Ryan Presley still is sitting on a 0.00 ERA. Beautiful, wonderful work from the Astros setup man going back into last season. Lilo is going to close out game number 2, 7-4. Good work from young Lilo Dyer. Good run against Rolf, and she is able to finish him off 7-4. Believe the Milwaukee Bucks also closed out the Toronto Raptors tonight to move ahead 2-0 in the Eastern Conference Finals as Lilo quickly ties game number 3 at 1. That's the third and deciding game in our final opening round match of the evening here in the Robinhood Weekly. Lilo moves ahead 2-1, but very short-lived as Rolf answers off the right rail. Both players now just exchanging points, and Lilo comes out ahead of point out of that exchange against Rolf. Rolf has only managed to score one natural goal, now 2 natural points here against Lilo in game number 3. Good hard shots from Lilo. Finally capitalizes in a hole on the right side of Rolf's defense. Moves ahead 4-3. Rolf looking to regain possession here. Looking for a good freeze on the puck. He's been successful with quick counters against Lilo, but Lilo, 2 quick shots, unable to keep the second one off that's on the table. So Rolf will get that possession that he's been aching for. Good block the puck aside by Lilo into the corner. And here comes those quick wrist shots. Wow, a double banker from Lilo. Goes right, left rail, slips it behind Rolf's defense on the left-hand side, and Lilo takes a commanding lead, 5-3. Rolf going to need to find some offense here. Can't afford to stay behind Dyer, or he will be moving into our elimination bracket. Good shot off the left rail, but an even better block by Rolf. Again, trying to get a quality possession here and cut Dyer's lead to 1. Rolf playing a lot more deliberately than Dyer, and it's costing him. He's looking to play the slow surgical game against Lilo. I am unfamiliar with Rolf's style of play, as this is the first time I've covered him here at the Robinhood Weekly, but we are very familiar with Lilo Dyer here at Air Hockey Live 360. This is just the pace of play we are used to seeing out of her, and she has been lethal with those quick shots in game number 2. Rolf cuts the lead to 6-4, but Lilo Dyer still looking at 2 match points. Rolf opens with the forehand, but unable to capitalize. Lilo playing solid defense. Rolf really needing a point here to try to get some momentum going, but he surrenders the possession back to Dyer, and a mistake from Dyer going to allow Rolf to cut the lead to 1. Lilo with the own goal and a mistake on that possession. Rolf again taking the surgical route, almost costs him there, and it does. He palms the puck, and that is going to cost him the offense. Lilo is looking to close out the match right here. Looked like she was trying to go for that double bank again. Those seem to be more effective when they happen naturally, or as we like to say, on accident. She tried for the multiple bank shot there and just ended up with a neutral banger, just going left and right with no forward momentum. Rolf putting up a solid defensive effort here, as Lilo has been unable to close this match out, being stuck at match point now for almost a full 2 minutes here in game number 3. There it is, and Lilo Dyer closes Rolf out 7-5 in game number 3, and she is going to win our final opening round match. 2-1 over Rolf. We are going to cut away for just a short commercial break, and we will be right back in about 90 seconds with some more live air hockey action. There anyone getting a spot? Anyone getting a point or no? No. Even match? All right, folks, we are back, and we are about to start our next match. It is going to be a round of 8 match in the undefeated bracket between Phil Arnold and Ben Evers. The winner of this will move on to face Luis Cervantes in the championship bracket quarterfinals, while the loser looks like they will be moving. The loser of this match will be moving into the elimination bracket to face off with Rolf. Our newbie Andrew Moore closed out by Luis Cervantes and catching a bye in the elimination bracket through to the elimination bracket round of 8 against Mark Wahid, along with Mark Wahid is through. And we are underway here at our featured table, and Ben Evers opens the scoring against Phil Arnold. This will be an even match. No points given, so this should be an entertaining one. We haven't seen Ben on the coverage in a while, but he is quickly ahead 2-0 on Phil Arnold, one of the legends of the air hockey community. Evers loses his mallet, so that that point on Phil Arnold will not stand. Our referee for this match is Mr. Mark Waheed, also a competitor this evening. A little bit of drift work from Evers. Nice forehand from Phil Arnold. Misses with that, but he finds the hole off the left rail. And a gap behind Evers' defense. Good shot from Phil Arnold. Even better block down into the corner. Freezes the puck and regains possession. Looking to tie up Evers right here. Again, folks, if you are watching, you can follow the results live on Brackalope.com. The web address is live.brackalope.com. When you get to the search page, just type in the keywords Robinhood Weekly, and it should be the first one that pops up on the list. You can keep up with the action going on at our outer table. Again, unfortunately, we are only able to bring you single table coverage this evening, but we should have the second camera up and operational again by next Friday. Again, we're still looking to move the Robinhood Weekly operation over to Khan's Wine and Art Bar. Cool little spot over in Midtown that just finished up a new performance space. As Phil Arnold takes the lead 3-2 here in game number 1. Little sneaky restart by Evers, but didn't work. It was a good idea. It just didn't have the accuracy. Phil Arnold slowing the action down here in game number 1, and Evers loses control of his mallet for the second time, and we are only 3 minutes deep. Gonna need to get his game under control, or it's going to be a long one. Evers ties it up with a good hard shot coming right down the middle on Phil Arnold. Caught Phil Arnold leaning one way, trying to cheat on defense, and Ben wasn't having any of it and just came hard right down Broadway. Good block from Evers. It almost drifted right back into Phil Arnold's goal. Good shot from Phil Arnold, and he regains the lead here in game number 1. Phil Arnold now out to a commanding 5-3 lead here in game number 1. Good shot from Evers, but a better block from Arnold, and Evers comes hard off the left rail, cuts Phil Arnold's lead to 1 at 5-4. Phil Arnold in a deliberate restart and a mistake from Evers, unable to control the shot off the rail. Puck slipped behind his mallet and in. Evers doing all he can to avoid losing game number 1, as Phil Arnold has got game point and Evers is staring it right in the face right now. Again, neither of these players with a loss yet this evening, both victorious in their opening round matches. Evers with a wild shot, unable to keep the puck on the table. Phil Arnold will have the restart. Good back and forth action here at our featured table, but it ends with Phil Arnold shooting the equivalent of an air hockey air ball And Ben Evers now with the chance to tie this game and earn a game point of his own. Phil Arnold dangerously close to going over center. He may have, but surrendered the puck. So our official Mark let him play on, and a defensive mistake. Sloppy defense from Ben Evers is going to cost him game number 1, 7-5. Had some pretty exciting matches tonight. Lilo and Rolf put on a good one, and as I came on the air, we joined a really good opening match between Ramiro and Phil, ending with the Phil Arnold victory as Phil Arnold opens the scoring here in game number 2. Again, this is a double elimination tournament. So the loser of this match will be moving into the elimination match to face off with Rolf. Ben Evers ties game 2 at 1 apiece. Phil Arnold with a little bit of gamesmanship pays off, but Ben Evers with some gamesmanship of his own and a quick answer. The pace has definitely picked up here in game number 2, especially on Phil Arnold's side of the table. Really got the puck moving on that last exchange, and he came out of it on top with the point. Evers trying to slow it down a little bit, and it pays off. He's able to even up this game at 3 points apiece. Got another match going in our other room between Lilo Dyer and Alex Ortiz. As soon as we get an update on that match, I will let you know how it finishes out. Oh, mistake by Phil Arnold. Ben Evers moves ahead 4-3. That's been the theme of this match. Both competitors capitalizing on mistakes from their opponent. Phil Arnold, the beneficiary of that, of 2 of those in game number 1. And Evers, the beneficiary of 2 mistakes here in game number 2. Here we are, all tied up at 4 points apiece. Phil Arnold looking to move on into the winner's bracket quarterfinals. While Ben Evers looking to extend this match to a 3rd and final game. Good forehand from Phil Arnold, and he regains the lead, moves ahead 5-4. Again, a brick from Evers this time. All even on the air hockey whiffs in this match as well. Score reflects it. This has been a really entertaining and even match. Somehow, Ben Evers was able to freeze that, and Phil Arnold scores and gains match point. Ben Evers now dangerously close to moving into the elimination bracket. Phil Arnold waits on defense. He's looking for the quick. It looks like he was looking for either a quick possession or a quick counter. But he gained the puck and he slowed the pace way down. That hasn't what's worked for him here in game number 2. Phil has to surrender possession as he topped the puck with his mallet, and it costs him. Evers cuts the lead to 1, but Phil Arnold is going to close him out 7-5 here in game number 2. Phil Arnold with another straight game victory. This one over Ben Evers, winning 7-5, 7-5, and 2-0. Taking about 11 minutes and 10 seconds. All right, folks, we are going to cut away for a quick commercial break, and we will be right back here on Air Hockey Live 360.
played for 30 years, so I have to say something like that.
You did really good against Lilo.
Bill Arnold, table one, versus Lewis.
Look,
If I played, I could do a lot better, but my reaction, I mean, I see you coming at me, and I'm just sitting here and waiting, and then it's already in, and then I move over. I guess it's 'cause you're old, it's the way it is.
Yeah, you got a little bit of lag.
I have no straight shots at all, which I have some really good ones, but it takes time to do it right. Professional people,
Yeah.
they're really accurate, but it doesn't work.
Like Ryan and his slices.
Oh well, you're young and you have plenty of time, and I'm glad somebody else took a chance.
It's you and Phil, right?
Come here.
I've already wrapped for Austin and Alex. You're playing Alex Ortiz. Yeah, this is like
who's left in the tournament?
Let's get away from me.
Hey, Ted, who's left in the tournament?
Am I supposed to do that?
Bill, Lewis, Alex, Austin, Andrew, myself, Mark, and Ramiro.
Sorry, still 8 of us.
Hey, Alex, you're playing Austin on table 2.
Red fly, Ramiro. I mean, by Captain America.
Oh, yeah, by Ramiro. How are these?
Yeah.
1-2.
Come on.
Okay, folks, we're back. Sorry for that extended break and the wrong names that I know were on the screen there for a little while. Phil Arnold, I believe, holding a 3-2 lead over Luis Cervantes here in our championship bracket. I believe this is the quarterfinals. This is the quarterfinal or the semifinals in the championship bracket. I apologize. Winner of this will move on in the winner's bracket to the finals to face off against the winner of Austin Lippincott and Alex Ortiz. And I believe that's happening in the other room as we speak. Lots of really good action here tonight. Lots of entertaining games here at our featured table. The championship bracket has been really entertaining, and our elimination bracket is starting to come together as well. Our elimination bracket, we have Ramiro Castano, Mark Waheed, Andrew Moore, and Ben Evers left. Ben Evers finishing off Rolf in the game that we just saw. Cervantes trying to close a huge lead here in game number 1 that Phil Arnold has slowly built up, sitting on game point. But Cervantes doing his best to mount the valiant comeback and snatch victory out of from the jaws of defeat here in game number 1. Luis dangerously close to center line there, but Evers, our official, lets it go. And Cervantes capitalizes, cuts the lead to 1. Phil Arnold's lead now a thin 6-5 here in game number 1, looking to close Cervantes out. Phil Arnold has yet to lose a game this evening, making it this far in straight game victories in his 2 previous matches. That was almost the tying shot right there by Cervantes, just missing left, taking the over off the right rail. And puck went in and out, but nice block on the return opportunity from Arnold, and Cervantes regains possession. Phil with the good block on that opportunity by Cervantes. Cervantes going to that diamond drift to see if he can open anything up, and another shot from Cervantes gets into the scoring area and pops back out. It's 2 of his last 3 opportunities have gotten a big piece of the scoring zone, but just did not fall down, and Phil Arnold is going to close out game number 1, another 7-5 victory. And Phil Arnold has now won 5 straight games with 7-5 victories and just steamrolling through the championship bracket here on Friday night. For those of you who are just joining us, again, you can follow all the results of tonight's tournament live at Brackalope. The web address is live.brackalope.com. And you can just type in the keyword Robinhood, and we should be the first one that pops up on the list. If you are following us on Facebook, I have put the link in with a lot more specifics. So if you just click that link in the Facebook comment section, it will take you right to the tournament page on Brackalope. Slow start here in game number 2. Luis Cervantes using a 2-handed drift, trying to get in Phil Arnold's head a little bit, but it has not been successful on these first 2 shot opportunities. Good block from Cervantes. Arnold really getting a good shot off there. Quick counter by Cervantes on the Phil Arnold. On the straight Phil Arnold wrist shot, but Phil able to get the mallet back and close down the scoring zone. Unable to do it that time though, and Cervantes moves ahead 1-0. Now 2-0 here in game number 2. Again, Cervantes needing the victory here to avoid moving into the elimination bracket. Both of these players undefeated. Luis getting a bye in the opening round and defeating Andrew Moore in the in the quarterfinals to earn his spot here in the championship semis. And Cervantes scoring 3 unanswered to open game number 2. And Phil Arnold gonna need to find a point here to stop the bleeding. Doesn't want to let this get away from him. And there it is. Arnold on the board now here in game number 2. Another good hard shot from Cervantes. Finds the scoring zone and he's ahead 4-1, but only briefly as Arnold counters off the right rail and finds the back of the scoring area, slipping it right underneath Cervantes' t-shirt, but Cervantes not letting Arnold get any closer than 3. Now 4 behind, and Cervantes gains game point here in game number 2. Now Phil Arnold in danger of losing his first game of the evening. Gonna need to mount a heroic comeback here in game number 2 if he's looking to continue his straight game victory streak. Cervantes looking to solve the puzzle of Phil Arnold here on Friday night in game number 2, and he does it, closing out Phil Arnold with a big win, 7-2 here in game number 2. Players switch side. That's going to force a deciding game number 3. Good work from both these players here in this match. Arnold winning game number 1 7-5, but Cervantes coming back in a big way in game number 2, closing Phil Arnold out quickly. The score is 7-2. Sorry about the time, folks. I must have clicked the pause button, so we're going to go ahead and add about 4 minutes to the clock. Starting game number 3 here, we'll add 5 more minutes. About 7 minutes and 19 seconds deep. That sounds fair. And Cervantes opens the scoring here in the deciding game number 3 with a nice shot off the right rail. Finds the scoring zone behind and under Arnold's defense. Both these players really flirting with the center line in this match. We expect to see that from Phil Arnold, as that seems to be part of his game, but Luis Cervantes, we don't see him stretching out to center line very often. We've seen it from him a few times in this game. There's Arnold again trying to pester Cervantes' offensive possession. Unsuccessful, and Luis now up 3-1 over Phil, but Arnold with Phil has a quick answer. Very short-lived 2-point lead for Cervantes. Phil looking for the counter to tie, but Cervantes shuts it down. Good shot by Luis. Oh, just missing the scoring zone, but he does get it on the second try. Moves ahead 4-2, but again, just ever so briefly. Phil Arnold not going to let Luis Cervantes get away from him here in game number 3. Good freeze from Cervantes. Tries the shot off the right rail, but Phil closes him down. And then a mistake by Phil Arnold. Tried to pinch the puck into the corner. And it squeezed backwards right into his own goal. And Cervantes now up big again, 5-3. Now 6-3 and match point for Luis Cervantes. Phil Arnold, after getting here in undefeated fashion, now in huge danger of moving into the elimination bracket. Again, the loser of this match will move into the elimination bracket to face the winner of Ramiro Castano and Mark Wahid. Should be an entertaining match coming up with that. I do believe that Ramiro Mark match is going on in room number 2 right now, but I could be wrong. And Luis Cervantes finishes off Phil Arnold 7-4 in game number 3, and he will be through to. He is through to our winners bracket final with a chance against Alex Ortiz to gain our first spot at the championship table. All right, folks, we will be right back after this short word from our sponsor. Not that there's anyone watching.
We have a big air hockey match here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Be nice to mention that.
Who's playing?
It's Peter Chung has challenged Jacob Munoz for his number 12 in the world ranking.
Peter Chung.
Peter Chung has challenged Jacob Munoz for his number 12 in the world ranking right here at 11 a.m. That's why they're not here.
Are they gonna? Is Pete gonna broadcast it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. So let's come on here. All right, folks, we are rejoining our Robinhood Weekly action with an elimination match between Ramiro Castano and Mark Wahid. The winner of this match will move on to face Phil Arnold in the elimination bracket quarterfinals.
Oh, in that case, I'm going to go watch.
Should be a good, strong match. Two really solid players here at the featured table. And Phil Arnold has just informed me that we have a challenge match tomorrow. Peter Chung has challenged Jacob Munoz for his number 12 ranking. And our world number 12 has been challenged by Peter Chung. The match will happen right here at the Robinhood House tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. and we will have that action for you live right here on the Air Hockey Live 360 network. Should be an entertaining match for a top 15 rank in the world. We are tied at 1 here at the featured table to open the action. Good back and forth between these players. Both players like playing quickly. Neither of these players follows the surgical strategy. Folks, Ramiro holding a 2-1 lead here over Mark Waheed. We're about 2.5 minutes into this elimination bracket match. Good shot from Ramiro, and he moves ahead 3-1 on Mark Waheed. Mark unhappy with his defense on that exchange. Himself a little head nod, and we restart our action. Waheed cuts the lead in half, now only trailing 4-2. Little update on what we have going. Little update on the brackets here, folks. For those of you not following along, our winners bracket final is set. Luis Cervantes will battle Alex Ortiz for the first spot at our championship table this evening. The winner of this match will move on to play Phil Arnold in the one elimination bracket semifinal, while the winner of the upcoming Andrew Moore Ben Evers match, which I think might be going on our satellite table right now, the winner of that match will move on to face Austin Lippincott in the other elimination bracket semi. Again, you can follow along live on Brackalope.com. Just type in the keyword Robinhood. And our bracket will be the first one that comes up on the list. Ramiro Castano now out to a very commanding 5-2 lead here in game number 1. Some sloppy defense from Waheed here in the opening tilt of this match. And the displeasure with his game is showing all over his face, and now Waheed loses his mallet off the table, gonna cause a pause in the action. And Ramiro not happy with that. He had Waheed lined up and he was looking for 6-2. Doesn't matter. You heard Mark Waheed say it. Don't reach. He reached for the center line, and Castano stuck one right behind his defense off the right rail. And that's what happens. Ramiro Castano wins game 1. Big. So with a big score of 7-3 against Mark Waheed. Mark really going to need to clean up his defensive effort here against Castano if he expects to stand any kind of chance. Not only was he having trouble covering up his goal, he was having trouble retaining any kind of possession. Time of possession in game number 1 heavily tilted in favor of Ramiro Castano, and the score definitely reflected it. Winning big at 7-3. Looks like Mark trying to set Ramiro up on the right side before he comes back left, but Ramiro shuts it down. Waheed says, we're not going to pretend this time, we're just going to come hard off that right rail, flips it to the underside of Castano's defense, and just like that, Waheed has his first lead since 1-0 in game number 1. Good effort off the right rail from Waheed. Definitely stepped up the pace on offense, trying to bring a change of pace. While Ramiro continues to pick and choose his shots, can't argue with the strategy as long as it keeps working, but Mark Waheed now up 2-0. Good block by Mark Waheed on a strong shot from Castano, and it's going to earn Mark Waheed the possession back. Again, working the back right wall, comes back hard off the left rail, and that gains him a 3-0 lead. Looks like he just missed on the first attempt off that. Mark just missed on the first attempt after setting Ramiro up on that back right wall. But the second one was successful. Castano finally off the schneid, scoring right wall under, and cuts Waheed's lead to 2 at 3-1. Okay, folks, again, Just a reminder, this is a elimination match. So the loser of this match will have their Friday night come to a close. Good shot from Mark Waheed. Got a little bit of the whatever it was. Excuse me, folks. I'm sorry. And Romero Castano has managed to tie up game number 2 at 3 points apiece. Waheed goes back ahead off that left rail. He's found all his points off that left rail. I don't see why Mark Waheed doesn't continue to go to that well until it runs dry. There's the setup. Didn't work that time. Such a tough angle Waheed takes off that mallet. It looks like he's coming back to that back right wall, but it's such an aggressive angle. He's almost hitting it off the back side of his mallet. Romero Castano gets his first lead in game number 2 at 5-4. Mark trying to change up that strategy a little bit, going off the right wall after working the back. But he finally comes back to the left, and that's going to even up game number 2 at 5 points apiece. Looked like Waheed had the edge early on here in game number 2, but Romero Castano has battled back from 2 down. And now it's really evened out, and Waheed moves ahead, gets game point at 6-5. Again, finding success off the left rail. Really needs to keep going there. And it's going to be a mistake by Castano that's going to hand Mark Waheed game number 2. And we are all tied up at a game apiece, and we are almost 10 minutes deep, folks. Things are getting serious. As one of these players will be packing their bags and heading home for the weekend. Gonna see how aggressive that angle looks now that Mark Waheed's moved to the left side of the table. We'll get a little bit better look at what Romero Castano sees, but Waheed not going to the left rail, opening up off the right rail here for an early 1-0 lead. This is the third and deciding game of this match, folks, and it is an elimination bracket semifinal. The winner moving on to face Phil Arnold in the elimination bracket semis. The action is slowed here at the featured table, folks. And just as I say it, Castano comes off the right rail, slips behind Waheed's mallet, and finds the scoring zone to cut Waheed's lead to 2-1. Very short-lived as Waheed moves ahead 2 again, coming off the right rail. It seems Waheed has definitely slowed down the pace of play, and he's going to the opposite side of the table for his scoring opportunities here in game number 3. He's finding all his success off the left rail in the last game, and in this game he's really started to work that off angle off the right rail, trying to find a hole deep in the zone behind Romero Castano's mallet. Looks like Waheed pinched his finger. But doesn't seem to have any effect, and our action resumes. believe at the conclusion of this match, we are going to have another elimination bracket match. Ben Evers versus Austin Lippincott, unless that game is happening in the other room. But I will find out what's going on at the conclusion of this.
Be a beast.
We are all tied up at 3 points apiece, folks. Castano has battled back from an early 2-0 hole. And now moves ahead 4-3, and we're seeing some of that emotion from Mark Waheed. He dogged on himself in game number 2, and it worked out well as he was able to battle through it and find a victory. Good shot from Castano, but partially blocked by Mark Waheed. Good back and forth action. Nice freeze from Castano. Regained possession and looking to move ahead too right here. Little change of pace off the right rail. Didn't work. Both players missing the puck badly. Puck up for grabs. Finally ends up on Ramiro's side of the table. And Ramiro finds the hole. Moves ahead 5-3. Any of y'all see the Astros uniforms at the game tonight? Lots of the players in honor of Memorial Day wearing camouflage hats, or all the players wearing camouflage baseball hats today. Robinson Chirinos, the Astros catcher, looked ready for jungle warfare with the full camouflage catcher's gear and the camouflage Under Armour underneath his uniform. I mean, I know Boston can be a scary place, especially in the confines of Fenway Park, but he looked like he was ready for gunplay. All right. Our official Luis restarting the action after Mark Waheed had a moment to clean the table. Good shot from Castano, but an even better block over on Mark's side of the table. Completely shutting down that opportunity. Another good shot from Ramiro Castano, but that one missing wide right. Controls the rebound, but Waheed gonna take possession away on the block on the second opportunity. Good shot from Mark, and we are all even at 5. And game number 3 is playing out almost identical to game number 2, but Ramiro the first one to 6 this time. And Ramiro Castano looking at match point. Waheed needing to score one here to even it up, or he will be calling it a night. Good forehand attempt from Ramiro, but Waheed was ready for it. Ramiro not able to get a whole lot on it, but that almost helped his cause. Waheed thought that shot was going to have a lot more pace on it than it did. And Mark evens it up at 6, and here we go, folks. Sudden death. Next point wins, while the vanquished will be calling it a night. Will it be Ramiro Castano or Mark Waheed here in the elimination bracket quarters? Winner moving on to face Phil Arnold, and we are going to have a round 1 rematch between Ramiro Castano and Phil Arnold in the elimination bracket semifinals. Phil Arnold closing Ramiro out in the opening match of our coverage tonight in straight games. Now Ramiro will have his chance for retribution. Okay, folks, I believe we have our next match after a short break. I believe is going to be Phil Arnold against Ramiro Castano. But we are going to give Ramiro a couple minutes to grab his breath. So, again, let me take this moment to remind you that we do have a big challenge match coming up tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Peter Chung has challenged Jacob Munoz for his number 12 world ranking. A top 15 ranking on the line tomorrow morning at 11 p.m. right here at the Robinhood House. We will be having the coverage of that match live here on Air Hockey Live 360, and I was way wrong, folks. We are going to go ahead and play out our winner's bracket final right now. It is going to be Luis Cervantes against Alex Ortiz. The winner of this match will earn the first spot in the Robinhood Weekly Championship table. Ramiro Castano will be the official for this match. And I believe we have a final from the other room that I will get. We'll get these brackets updated for you, but I do believe that the Austin Lippincott Van Evers match is over. And Alex Ortiz opens the scoring and moves ahead 1-0. It appears Ben Evers has defeated Austin Lippincott in the elimination bracket semifinals. So, elimination bracket quarterfinals. I apologize. So, Ben will face the winner of the rematch between Ramiro and Phil, while the loser of this match will move into the elimination bracket finals. So things are all coming to an end here on Friday night, folks. Alex Ortiz is up big early on Luis Cervantes, but Luis finally stops the bleeding. Or so I thought, as Alex Ortiz continues to dominate with a 3-goal lead. Now a 2-goal lead. Luis Cervantes not going to let Alex Ortiz get away that easy, I don't believe, folks. And just like I said, and just like that, Luis Cervantes is only down 1 against Alex Ortiz. And now we are all tied up. Good run by Cervantes to catch up to Ortiz, but Ortiz again moves ahead 5-4. Points coming fast and furious here in game number 1, folks. Neither of these exchanges lasting for more than a tick or two of the mallet, and Cervantes is playing into his strengths. Cervantes gets the first game point, but Ortiz answers, and we are looking at sudden death just like that here in game number 1. Again, folks, I apologize. I forgot to start the clock again. But Luis Cervantes gonna win the opening game 7-6 over Alex Ortiz. Switch sides, and we are getting ready to do it again. I don't know if anyone else watched the Astros beat the Red Sox tonight. We talked a little bit about George Springer's home run early. I just saw the replay over here on AT&T Sports Folks, that was a majestic shot to right field. I mean, there are Springer dingers that reach the train tracks at Minute Maid that are impressive, but when you hit one that deep to right center at Fenway, you really got a hold of one, and Springer really got a hold of one tonight, propelling the Astros to a 3-1 win over the defending world champion Red Sox. The Astros have a 3-game set in Boston, and then we travel to Chicago to face off against the White Sox before we start a homestand here at the Juice Box next week against the Red Sox again. So, emotions could be running hot when that series shifts back to Houston, but that will only make for a more entertaining homestand. Astros obviously looking to get revenge after their division series loss to the Red Sox in last year's playoffs, while the Red Sox eventually going on to win the World Series last year, led by that monster lineup. Obviously, the Red Sox started off this season a little bit on the slow side, but have come on as of late. And as all of us here in H-Town know, there is no hotter team in baseball right now than our Houston Astros, the talk of MLB. And it is a great time to be an Astros fan. Our hometown team, the darlings of Major League Baseball right now. And just such a good group of guys. Always looks like they're having fun at the ballpark, and that's what makes them so entertaining to watch. As somebody who watched a lot of bad baseball here in Houston for a really long time, since the Biggios, Bagwells, and Berkmans of the world. Now, in my defense, I didn't have nearly as good a seat to the mediocrity as Jose Altuve, God bless his heart, finally getting on a winner after all of those years down at Minute Maid, with just such atrocious baseball around him, but always has a positive attitude, always has a smile on his face, and just such a great ambassador for the sport. Good try by Alex Ortiz, but Cervantes shuts him down. Ortiz comes off the rail that time, and he moves ahead 5-3. Alex needing to pick up victory here in game number 2 to force that third and deciding game. Otherwise, he will be moving into our elimination bracket final. And Ortiz has game point at 6-3. Can Cervantes battle back again? Luis battling back from a 5-3 lead in game number 1. See if he can do it here again in game number 2. Unable to do so that time, and Alex Ortiz closes him out 7-3, wins game number 2 in monster fashion. And we are going to be starting our third and deciding game shortly.
You can't call timeout if we're not in the game. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I got that right. You can't score when we're not in the game either. Yeah, something I think you teach in mind is that when you actually do play defense and stop the puck, you don't have to score on yourself out right after that. You don't have to do that. Anything you guys are very tempted for that?
I got credit for stopping, but
But they're like, oh, I just want to help them out. Yeah. I don't know. You guys are being so giving. You both are just two generous souls. Being too generous right now. Alright, puck system, alright? Ready? Bucks.
Alright, here is our third and deciding game. Winner of this match earns the first spot at our championship table here for Friday night. Quick exchange of points, and we are all tied up at 1-1. Alex Ortiz really seems to be trying to seize control of this match right here, folks. Out to a 2-point lead, but we've seen this in both the game and the first two games as well. Ortiz out to an early lead and Cervantes battling back. See if he can do it one more time, and this time it counts. A spot in the championship on the line. And right at the point where Cervantes made his move in the last two games, folks. Down 5-2 and a quick score. See if he can battle all the way back a third time. There it is, folks. Alex Ortiz winning big 7-3 in game number 3. And Alex Ortiz, congratulations, through to the championship table here at the Robinhood Weekly. While Luis Cervantes will move into the elimination bracket, but with a spot at the final table and a second chance to make the championship. We are going to have a match coming up shortly between Phil Arnold and Ramiro Castaño. While Ben Evers waits on the sideline for the winner of that match, we are going to take a short commercial break.
Let's go back here.
I think he's in the bathroom.
Tell Phil he's up.
Fijo que sí, eso es cierto. Está buscando algo, no lo encontró.
Lose your record, right?
Alex,
Alex, that's right.
gracias, que te compadeces de mí.
We're having a water problem, so I'm gonna make sure the water isn't an issue.
You need to leave the towel right there.
Yeah, but it's all right here, so the water is not an issue.
Here, just wipe up the top part.
Oh, that's.
It's from the AC. Just wipe that off. It's stop.
But don't get on the table.
No.
You take that.
$20?
That doesn't change.
Oh, damn.
I mean, it will make it a dollar. It will make it a
What are
dollar.
my contacts though? So the one right way, like the one right hand feels weird, so that's pretty good. Bad.
What's the change?
Don't get changed back
Yeah, well,
Take care of business out here.
you can like turn on lights from like not your house. That's like.
It's super really easy. All the kitchen signs. And turn on the fan. I can actually turn the fan.
That's so nice.
I can't control the speed. It's just like on and
One,
on.
two, three,
Wow,
four,
you're like
five.
living the dream right now. That's good.
So the one in this one's top four.
Finished it?
Yeah, so I can go right
See
over.
if it's-
One, two, three, four. I just said five. Lewis, I just said five.
No, this is that. Really? Probably.
One, two, three, four, five. You still in? Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Hey, you only go out once.
Yeah, Lucas is still on. Oh, yeah.
The score is 0-0. Keep it clean, guys, please. No under the line, no under the line. You ready? One. One. Two, one.
You know, it's not good all the way over the line. Right, it doesn't miss a problem. Not just all the way over the line.
What do you mean by all the way?
Like past the, if it's not just
I
past the
can't
line.
do that. I can't go all the way over. I can go that far.
Even if he doesn't miss a cut, it's.
I didn't know that.
Okay, just so you know.
Did it cost you the point? I mean, are you absolutely sure I went all the way over? Because I'm gonna give him the point. If
No,
you're
no,
absolutely sure.
Yeah,
Okay, good to. Play, I'm sorry. 3-2. 3-3. No. 4-3. 3. Yeah. 5-3. First game.
Or 1-0.
You know when you're ready.
I am ready.
Red.
Red.
Good.
1.
Two.
Eight. Four.
Well, folks, the
What?
rematch is all Ramiro Castano so far. Phil Arnold defeated Ramiro in our opening match of the evening. But Ramiro winning the first game 7-5 and up big here in game number 2, 4-1. Winner of this elimination bracket quarter will move on to face Ben Evers in the winner's bracket semis. And the winner of that match will move on to face Luis Cervantes in the elimination bracket finals. Alex Ortiz, our official, already through to the championship table for the 17th of May. Phil really on the defensive here in game number 2. Cannot afford to lose this one. He had a good run going through the winner's bracket until he ran into Luis Cervantes. And now Ramiro looking for retribution for his opening down loss. Phil not one to roll over and dive by any means, and he cuts Ramiro's lead to 4-2. Good battle in game number 1. We're almost 11 minutes deep, and we have not even finished game number 2 yet. Good battle between these two KG veterans. Lots of players having issues holding on to their mallets tonight, folks. I don't know what's going on. I've seen lots of mallets leave the table tonight. Good shot by Phil Arnold, but Ramiro blocked it clean. And Phil Arnold returns the favor in kind. And Arnold comes out ahead in that exchange, and he's cut the lead to 4-3. Taking the surgical approach here in game number 2. And Phil Arnold knots it at 4 with a nice shot off the rail. Good block on that one by Phil Arnold. Castano unable to find a hole in the defense of Phil Arnold here late in game number 2. That was in and out, folks. Phil Arnold up. That one slipped right behind Ramiro's defense, but unable to get the puck to go down. And Phil Arnold with his first lead of the match at 5-4. Phil Arnold with all the commentary we need. That was a good shot by Ramiro Castano right down the middle. Arnold unable to get back on defense, and Ramiro took advantage. But Phil Arnold gets to game point first at 6-5. He needs to close Ramiro out here. Does not want to let this get to sudden death. And that's exactly where we're at, folks. Phil Arnold needing to score a point here to force game number 3. If Ramiro scores, he will be through to face off against Ben Evers in the semifinal of the elimination bracket. Phil Arnold working the right side hard. Looks like he's setting Castano up to take a shot to the left. That was working for Mark Wahid against Ramiro, but Phil Arnold unable to find the goal. Wide left on the shot off the right rail. Phil Arnold flirting with that center line, and it costs him the possession. Castano can end it right here on this one. Two good shots, both blocked by Phil Arnold, and Castano unable to get the third opportunity off, and Phil Arnold is going to win game number 2, 7-6. Of course, the third and deciding game number gonna force the deciding game number 3, folks. And we are 15 and a half minutes deep into this match, and it is yet to be decided. Players are taking a step away from the table. Take this opportunity once again to thank our sponsor, the I-45 Bingo Parlor, located at 1960 and 45 North. Home of the guaranteed $10,000 daily in cash and prizes. They had a game start about 20 minutes ago, folks, so if you'd like to make your way out there, play some bingo, I highly encourage it. Also, we have got a special edition of Air Hockey Live 360 tomorrow. Peter Chung has challenged Jacob Munoz for Jacob's number 12 ranking in the world. We will have that match coming at you live tomorrow at 11 a.m. from right here at the Robinhood House. Come out, show your support, or tune in on our channel. Should be an exciting match. Jacob Munoz winning Most Improved Player at this year's World Championships with a good deep run. Good chop by Phil Arnold, but it looked like a setup. I don't think he's doing that to try to score. He's doing that to try to get Castano to lean left.
Good shot. 21. Two one. Good shot. 2-2. Bravo! 3-2. No, sir. Three. 4-3. Five, 3. Match point 3. 7-3. Damn.
Pretty good match. 50 off goals. Seriously. 50 off. I bet you it's not. I bet you money that was 50 off goals.
Okay, folks, and that is it. Ramiro Castano is through to the elimination bracket semifinals. We are going to take a quick break, and we will have that match between Ramiro and Ben right after this.
That's the way air hockey was in the 80s with Jesse, with a 10-second rule. Even more of that.
Hey, so you know we're not in the 80s, right?
So I'm glad I missed it. But you guys wanted a little flashback.
It was so flashback, right? Well, I've seen over there.
You remember?
Remember when this plays out? No, it's, Lewis, and then plays out.
All right, folks, this is the Robinhood Weekly Elimination Bracket Semifinals. The winner of this match between Ben Evers and Ramiro Castano will be moving on to face Luis Cervantes in the elimination bracket final, and a chance still for the Robinhood Weekly Championship. The players come to center table, and away we go. Evers really picking up the pace here. Castano has seen some pretty surgical games. His last two against Phil Arnold and Mark Waheed. Evers a complete change of pace from what Castano's been facing all night. Evers flinging the puck all over the table, coming from 4 or 5 different directions on that attack against Castano. But Ramiro comes away with possession and a quick score. I think we're at 2-2, folks. Scoring is coming fast and furious in this one, folks. We are all knotted at 5. Lots of exchanges, all going either way. Folks, Romero wins the opening game 7-5 against Ben Evers. Quick changes sides, and we are going to start game number 2, and Ramiro opens the scoring on a mistake by Evers. And then with a nice block on the counter try by Evers, and Castano comes away with possession. 2 quick points for Ramiro. Just like that, he is up 2-0 in game number 2. Once again, folks, winner of this match will move on to face Luis Cervantes in the elimination bracket final. And Ramiro is rolling early, up to a 3-0 lead on Evers. $4-0 lead by Ramiro Castano. Evers needs to find a point. Time to stop the bleeding. Goes 2 rails, right wall under. Beautiful shot from Evers. It cuts the deficit to 4-1. Ramiro tried to find a hole on the right side, but it just wasn't there. Evers took away the angle, and Castano got nothing but back right wall. Ben Evers really tightening up on defense now. Can't afford to lose this game. A loss here, and Evers' night is over. And once again, he's cut the lead to 4-2. Only a couple points down now. Wild exchange. Nobody comes away with any points in that one. And Castano out to a 5-2 lead. Evers hangs tight with a quick shot, and Castano still with a slim 2-point lead. Good block by Evers, but unable to get a mallet on the counter. The shot was there. He just wasn't quite fast enough to get the shot off. Good block by Ramiro, and that's going to get him a possession on his side of the table. Good attempt from Ramiro, but Ben shuts it down. Not a whole lot of room there on the right side. Evers has been pretty good about closing that up. At least not with straight wristers down the middle. Might be able to get Evers to open up if you try a rail, but Evers gets there first and has cut the lead to 5-4 on a great shot off the right rail. But Castano gets to match point first, and Evers going to need 3 unanswered to extend the match. Good deke from Evers, but the shot lacked the accuracy to follow it up. And Castano with a chance to end it right here and move into the elimination bracket finals, and that is just what he does. Ben Evers with a 4th place finish tonight, and Ramiro Castano is through to face Luis Cervantes. We are going to take a quick little break, and we will have the elimination bracket final for you shortly.
Well, Kay's used to give us a pizza.
Maybe that's a lot of people, if they showed up on time, you got pizza, if you didn't, you don't get any.
I'll do one more, unless someone else wants to wrap, then I'll do the next one. Anybody wants to wrap? I don't mind doing another one, but I don't want to do 2 more. No, it doesn't matter. One more.
It's possible you don't have to do 3 more.
Very fun. Very fun.
All right, players come to the ring. 0-0.
And away we go, folks. This is going to be our elimination bracket final. This is for the second spot at the championship table. Ramiro Castano and Luis Cervantes. Ramiro's only loss coming in his first match of the evening, way back at about 9 o'clock against Phil Arnold, and Cervantes' only loss coming in the championship bracket final. So Cervantes here with one loss, Castano here with one loss as well, and Alex Ortiz waiting at the championship table for an opponent. Good open from Castano, but Cervantes with a better block. Two good blocks from Luis, and the second one is going to get him the offense back. Good block by Ramiro. He was able to freeze the putt and hold Cervantes to a single opportunity. All knotted up at one, folks. Had a scoring drought for a little bit over a minute, and then we had a good exchange. Now it's starting to open up a little bit as Castano moves ahead 2-1. Two good blocks by Luis. And Castano keeps peppering the scoring area, and the third time's the charm, and he moves ahead 3-1. Cervantes off the right rail under, goes right rail under, cuts the lead to 3-2. Nice shot down the left side by Castano to move back ahead by 2. And Ramiro Castano, the first one to gain point here in game number 1. He's been working the left side of Cervantes' goal and has been finding some success. Comes back to the right as soon as I say it and wins the opening game 7-4. 7-4 in about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Good work from Castano in game number 1, and he will have possession to start game number 2. And Ramiro opens the scoring with another nice shot. That time coming straight down the right side. Cervantes knocks it up at 1 apiece. 2-1 Castano, and they are just trading points now. Cervantes 2-2.
comes on and the putt touches the table, we'll be. Five, two. Three, five. Four, five.
You ready, sir?
Input. 6-4. 5-6. Seven, five. Okay.
I tried to stay still on that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Next question. Next.
Actually, I want that time.
Next to bottom. Okay, take your time. You know what? I'm gonna just take my knees off. Yeah, right before I came here, I filled this nice big thing of water, and then I put it down on the table, picked up my keys and my wallet, walked up the door, and fell on the table with the keys. As we speak.
The three in a row?
I honestly don't know. Anybody put their scores? Nobody even can put my scores to bed. My score to bed, 5-4, 4-5. I got 5 minutes.
7-5, 7-5.
Okay. What did you do? Also.
And, 5-5 also. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-5. 5-
just can't wait to go home. Tired. Long night. As soon as we got a rep over here. Who wants to rep? Say, I don't want to rep. Good.
Best sauce in the world.
I
I'm
know.
not joking. It's the best.
When is it? With that?
Handmade. Place. Small town out here.
Hoodie?
It's super smoky.
That's good, okay?
I like that.
I told you it's the best.
It's super smoky.
So,
I do.
okay.
I've taken voices 2002. You know that. Glad to be named.
Do you want the points?
Who did you get that from?
Small town called Bernard.
I'm not
Good,
yet.
five people, really good at making.
Give it.
This is considered to be some of the best in the world.
Yeah.
But it wasn't always the best barbecue in the world several times.
Yeah.
Hold on. Charge. Ready?
Yeah.
And play.
I'm sorry, folks. I've been talking to myself for the last 30 seconds. Here's how it stands. Alex Ortiz must win 2 games or a single match to claim the championship, while Ramiro Castano is going to need to win 4 games or 2 matches to claim the championship here on this beautiful Friday night. Alex Ortiz quickly up 3-1 here in game number 1. Castano doing what he can to hand Alex Ortiz his first loss of the night. Alex and Ramiro just trading points back and forth, but Alex on top 6-3 and has game point number 1. And there it is, scores on a beautiful forehand to claim game 1 in large fashion at 7-3. That has been a popular score tonight, folks, 7-3. And the latest victor at 7-3 is going to be Alex Ortiz. He will take a 1-0 lead over Castano now Alex Ortiz just 7 short points away from a championship.
Let's get close. Careful. How you doing? How you doing?
All smiles here at the featured table as we will start game number 2 with the puck on Ramiro's side of the table. Well, Ramiro cannot win a championship without winning this game right here. Alex looking to close him out and have a clean sweep of the Robinhood Weekly here for the 17th. Good shot by Ramiro.
Charge, Ramiro. Ready? And play. Oh. Let's sit, Sandy. And play. Ready? Ready? And play. 3-1. 4-1. 2-4. 3-4. 5-3. 5-3. Ready, Ramiro? And play.
Castano holding a slim 5-3 lead, trying to force a game number 3 here in the opening match of the championship table. And Castano looking to finish him off with that popular score we were just talking about, and that's what he does. So game number 2 goes to Ramiro 7-3, and we've got a pretty even matchup going right now, folks. Ortiz 1 game away from a championship. Castano still 3 games away from a championship. Game number 3 is underway. We are scoreless. This match is about 10 minutes old, a little bit less. Alex Ortiz won the opening game 7-3. Ramiro Castano won game number 2 7-3. Now Ramiro up 2-1 here in the third and deciding game 3, but Ortiz not going to let him get away that easy. Players just trading points back and forth now. Castano finally gets a block to stop the exchange and has an opportunity to go up 2.
Yeah, hit my hand. Went upside down, floater, hit my hand, and went in. That's it. What? That's where I hit my hand. That's the second time I've scored off my hand.
Trying to get that.
I get that like one of those. I get like one of me.
You didn't do that against me. What?
He starts. Give it time.
I'm sure.
Folks, we are in the second and deciding match. All knotted up at 1 apiece. Both these players now with the loss, so we are getting our money's worth on this Friday night of air hockey action. Both these players with solid runs to this championship table tonight. With only poetic justice that we get to see 2 matches here. Both these players have played so well all evening long. Again, the only blemish. The only blemish on Ortiz's record was that most recent loss to Castano, which just happened. And Castano's only loss was to Phil Arnold way back in round number 1. Castano having to get here through the elimination bracket challenge, while Alex Ortiz made it on an undefeated run through the winners brackets. And Castano gets to game point first. Ortiz now needing 3 unanswered to extend game number 1, but Ramiro Castano gonna win game 1 7-4. And Castano and Ramiro will have possession to start, and he starts off with a bang. Moves up 1-0. We are 15 and a half minutes deep into our championship table. Ramiro Castano won the opening match of this championship table, thereby handing Alex Ortiz his first loss and guaranteeing a second game or a second match here at the championship table. A quick reminder while we have a break, make sure you tune in to Air Hockey Live 360 tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. We are going to have Peter Chung versus Jacob Munoz, a challenge match for Jacob Munoz, number 12 world ranking. And as always, we are being brought to you by the I-45 Bingo Hall, located in Humble, Texas, at the corner of 1960 and 45 North. Games got started there just over an hour ago. We got about 90 minutes of playtime left. I'm sure some of that guaranteed $10,000 in cash and prizes has already been spoken for, but still plenty of time on this Friday night to make it out there and give it your best shot. What's the old saying, folks? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Well, if you want to take a shot at $10,000 in cash and prizes, you need to work your way up to our wonderful sponsors, the I-45 Bingo Hall. Any of y'all would like to come hang out with me, I will be behind the bar at Cons Wine and Art all evening tomorrow. We will have the Astros-Red Sox game on. We have crawfish for at least another week or two. And Ramiro Castano has quietly earned himself a match point, folks. Looks like Alex Ortiz ran into a buzzsaw. And Ramiro does it, folks. He is going to be our champion, winning 2 matches in the final table to take the Robinhood Weekly for May 17th, 2019. In about 18 minutes it took. Well, folks, we appreciate you tuning in. I am going to cut away and turn it over to our host, Phil Arnold, to hand out all the prizes.
Throw you $5. This match is my $5. Thank you, sir. And second place went to,
And I haven't put my interest in yet.
Alex. You won $15. So you get 10.
I still think it should be 45-5.
No.
35-10-5.
As long as I get my 5.
Yeah, as long as you do 5. You got it down to like 10
Yeah, I think I'll leave it.
See, now you're putting a hot top.
Let's see if that's.
Yeah. That's clearly demonstrated.
If you were gonna win, if you would have lost, I was gonna walk up to you and
There you go. All right. And for first place tonight, come to the losers bracket after being defeated by Phil.
The
This
first
man
time,
wins the tournament. He made great adjustments against me and everyone else.
I'll give him compliments.
$25.
What's that?
I'll give him compliments.
But he did. He made good adjustments.
Yeah, I had to lose the first one. So
I
I'm
made
not
it-
playing on Wednesday, so I wanted to play a lot tonight, so that's why I lose early to make sure I go through the full.
Oh, that way you
bracket.
get.
I would play a
I
lot.
changed for $20.
Yeah,
Without resting too.
What's that?
Without resting.
Yeah, without resting. I mean, that's what gets the the muscle memory and the endurance up. Can you change?
I do. I leave $5.
Okay.
We got.
I got it.
Y'all play doubles?
I mean, I'm good.
I just want to get home.
Got a match tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Oh, what?
I'm not gonna play, but Jacob Munoz. is
Jacob
playing.
Munoz and Patrick Chung. Peter Chung.
Really?
Patrick Chung is Patriots safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter Chung.
I didn't know that was going on.
Yeah.
And now you
Well, folks, that's going to do it for another Robinhood Weekly Championship. Again, congratulations go out to our champion, Ramiro Castano. We encourage you to tune in same time next week. Video coverage starts at 9. Broadcast coverage starts at 10. Only on Air Hockey Live 360. Thanks again for tuning in. And just like to give a shout out to my brother Pete and my sister-in-law Georgia. Happy anniversary. Wish you could have been here.